guys? Welcome to the weather stream where we have weather cover again. More and more severe weather. I feel like all of my videos over the last month have just been nothing but severe weather talk, and that's literally how it's been. We've literally had I think 3 or 4 days off of the entire month where we've not had severe weather to deal with. So we are here. We are functioning. I was not able to cover yesterday. I had a lot of stuff going on yesterday, so we were busy. We are getting ready to go on our vacation next week, so we will be at that. But we'll have severe weather coverage today. We'll probably have some severe weather coverage tomorrow for my backyard once again, and then potentially as we head into the weekend on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But I do leave next Thursday, so just as a heads up to you guys, there won't be any weather content after next Wednesday. So we're not really gonna have too much going on anyways next week, other than some heat dome stuff. We're going to have our death ridge set up, and that's going to be where the hottest temperatures of the year are going to set up. And we'll talk more about that in stream later on today. But I want to go ahead and get to our risk zone here. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings. Our main event's not going to get going here for just a little bit longer. Wanted to go in here and just kind of talk and see how you guys are doing here and get you guys through today. We have 3 different areas that we are technically watching for higher end risk zones. We have a damaging wind and a hail threat back up here in Wyoming. We have a damaging wind and tornado threat over here in the Ohio and PA area, where a isolated tornado can't be ruled out, and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And then in here, this is where we have to watch for damaging winds, tornadoes, and specifically for Wichita, Kansas, back down into northern Oklahoma and into western Missouri. We are going to have a quarter this afternoon where we could see a couple of strong or intense tornadoes this afternoon due to a boundary that has been left in place from storms this morning. So we've got a very active evening. It's going to be pretty crazy. I have a feeling anytime we get these mesoscale days, it either goes crazy or it doesn't go crazy. And I just have that feeling today that it's going to be pretty wild, especially if you're in southern Kansas or northern Oklahoma. I'll run through tomorrow's risk zone and all of the other days after this here in a moment. In terms of our tornado risk for today, we got 2 areas we're watching. We'll start up here in the northeast. We got a 2% tornado risk that goes from Columbus, Ohio, up towards Cleveland and Akron and Youngstown and Wheeling and Ashtabula. And we've got Pittsburgh, we got Jamestown, we got Erie. So there is a low end tornado risk this afternoon up here in the northeast and northern Ohio River Valley. Just be mindful, not panicky or anything like that. We could have a couple tornadoes out there, very brief tornadoes. Our lapse rates aren't really going to really support any intense supercells up there, but we are going to see the chance for a couple of storms. And then this is the area that I'm watching, and the Storm Prediction Center is actually going to update in about 30 minutes. I thought this morning they were going to go enhanced. I think they should still go enhanced today. I think a higher tornado potential could be needed, or as well as a hatched wind threat or something. I just think an enhanced risk of severe weather due to the model data that we're seeing for coverage today should be needed. I don't think a slight risk is going to suffice for today, but I'm not SPC. What do I know? We've only covered every one of these events this year, and most of them have either underperformed or overperformed. So we will have to see how this plays out, but I do think a higher mesoscale corridor tornado potential could exist right along the southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma line here. That's just kind of my thoughts. We'll see what happens and plays out today. But overall speaking here, I definitely think we're going to have to watch out for a couple of higher end areas today for tornado potential. Blade Runner, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it, sir. Kiss, thank you. Good to see you guys coming in here. Appreciate all the love and all the support. Our wind threat today, or sorry, not our wind threat. Our tornadoes right here, we do have a hatched 5%. This is basically saying that there is a 5% chance with every 25 miles that you go from Joplin, Missouri to Wichita to Bartlesville. And if you're in Joplin, this is probably not something you're going to want to hear, but we do have that chance today. If you are in Joplin to Wichita to Enid to Ponca City, a lot of these areas have seen tornadoes this year already, have seen severe weather. We do have the chance today where we could see a couple of strong tornadoes out there. I wouldn't even rule out an intense tornado today, given the environment that we had out there for this afternoon. This isn't like an extremely volatile environment or anything, but we do have a sufficient amount of low-level jet that's going to be able to kind of help rotate these storms at the surface as they do start to develop this afternoon here. So there is a batch of storms that's ongoing through here. I'll show in just a minute in northern Oklahoma and southeast Oklahoma or southeast Kansas that's ongoing. That's not our main event. Our main event's going to be developing this afternoon. So outside of that 5%, we do got a 2% that goes from Garden City, Kansas, back down to Woodward, into Tulsa, Fayetteville, Springfield, and up into central Kansas here. We're going to have to watch for a couple of tornadoes. Yes, storm motion today will be slow. That is another thing to add to kind of put into perspective here. We also do have a wind threat. As I mentioned, SPC is going to issue another outlook here in about 30 minutes, so we'll see what they change with it. But we do have wind threats here. Nothing is hatched. We got a 15% up here, a 30 and a 15% down here, and a 15% up here, and then a maroon is a 5%. All these are basically for winds up to 60 miles per hour. Yes, Chelsea, I am also live on TikTok as well. Yes. And then we do have a little corridor here of hatched hail potential where we could see some hail since in excess of 2+ inches in diameter. This goes from Hutchinson, Kansas, down to Pratt, down to Dodge City, Perryton, Woodward, Buffalo, Alva, Anthony, and Kingman here. We'll have to watch out. But like I said, I do genuinely think that if FPC was kind of thinking in a different direction today, or should be, I do think an enhanced risk of severe weather is needed for today. I just don't think a slight risk is going to suffice for the amount of severe weather that we're going to see. And this is typically based off of probabilities for coverage, not just intensities. But I do think a level 3 enhanced risk could be introduced in 30 minutes, somewhere in this vicinity here. We'll see what they decide to do. I just don't know if a slight risk is going to suffice today. We'll see what happens. Um, okay, let me go ahead and get to a couple of the warnings that we have real quickly, and then I'll run through our outlooks for tomorrow here. We do have a couple of warnings out there. We do have one massive Torpah severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is up here in northern Oklahoma. We got Bartlesville, Oklahoma here. We've got Pawhuska. We've got Bowring, Granola, and Scheidler. This is still ongoing from a MCS that moved through this morning. This is kind of laying down a boundary. Our main event's going to be developing up here in Kansas this evening here. So this is not the main event. I want to make y'all know this. If you're seeing storms now, this is kind of not the overall event here. We got storms also popping up here as well. Back towards Springfield, Missouri here. These storms will be kind of working their way out of the southwest to northeast motion here. This is going to allow for all hazards of severe weather as well. We do have one little severe thunderstorm warning. We do have an Ohio mode ongoing here as well today. Pop-up thunderstorms. There's actually a storm that just popped up to my north here, not too far from Mesomat. Most of these storms are going to be for wind and for hail. This afternoon here, you can never really rule out a tornado with these type of setups, but most of this in the lower Ohio Valley today is going to be with wind and for hail, and we'll kind of see what ends up happening as we go through the time this afternoon. And then we do have storms that will be firing up here into Ohio, into PA. A couple of tornadoes can't be ruled out up here, but our main tornado risk is going to be back over here into Oklahoma. A couple warnings back over here as well into western New Mexico. We got a 60-mile-an-hour wind warning and a 1-inch hail warning over there, and then our storms up in Wyoming, where we are expecting mostly wind and hail today. We actually do have one little Torpah severe thunderstorm warning. Atlantic City, you're in that warning as well here. So that is our risk zone for today. We'll get back into coverage here in a second. I kind of want to hit and talk about our other risk zones here, so that way if you're watching on my YT channel or anything like that, you can kind of go back and rewatch this if you need to. And just anybody that's coming in. Tomorrow has got a sneaky feeling, and for whatever reason, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, eastern Missouri, and northern Kentucky this year has been the hot spot in the Ohio Valley for severe weather. It's just kind of where it's been at in terms of the last couple of weeks. It's been up north into the northern Indiana and Illinois corridor as we go back a couple months ago. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow. If you're sitting here and you're like, God, is this deja vu from last Sunday? We literally just had a tornado outbreak in this area last Sunday. Are we going to do this all over again? This is not going to be a tornado outbreak tomorrow. You're probably like, why? You just said that we were going to have one last Sunday and we didn't. Last Sunday was a completely different scenario. Last week went absolutely crazy last minute. Nobody could have predicted last week's tornado outbreak. I don't care if you're a PhD degree meteorologist or not. Last Sunday was not showing up as a tornado outbreak on any of our stuff. So we can all say that we ended up missing that one pretty well last week. I don't know why I keep saying yesterday, but last Sunday here. But tomorrow we are going to do this again. Mesomat does find himself in the elevated tornado risk tomorrow, so there may be some Mesomat action in backyard tomorrow. We'll see. But there is a level 2 out of 5 slight risk tomorrow for Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Carbondale, Illinois, Harrisonburg. We've got Mount Vernon in this. We have, I believe, Marion, Illinois, Fairfield, Vincennes, Indiana, Princeton, Indiana, Evansville, Indiana, Henderson, Kentucky, Sabri, Owensboro, Tell City, western side of Louisville, Bedford, Paoli, Salem, and into Owensburg and Washington and Freelandville. So if you're in this little yellow area tomorrow, magically, I don't know how I make it into it, but we do. We do have the higher risk zone here for severe weather, and this is going to be for okay, hold on one second. All right. Okay. This is going to be for higher corridor tornado potential, but outside of that, we do have a marginal risk that goes from Cincinnati down into southern Kentucky, into Tennessee, and all the way back up into our marginal risk. And our tornado risk for tomorrow literally is just confined to the lower Ohio Valley. So if you are in southern Illinois tomorrow, southern Indiana, far northwestern Kentucky, and Cincinnati and eastern Missouri, we get to do this all over again tomorrow with more tornadoes possible. Tomorrow is not a big outbreak day, and the reason why that's going to be, our low-level jet tomorrow is going to be pretty decent. We're going to have a lot of crappy convection. So whatever comes out of Missouri tonight into tomorrow morning is going to kind of hang around. We're not going to have this massive volatile environment like we had last Sunday where we've got instability values that are higher than 3,000. This is going to be interesting in terms of how does air mass recovery happen tomorrow? Where do we see the warm front cloudiness kind of move out? This is going to be like a day by day, and I would potentially think that this risk zone may move around again tonight when they do the day 1 update at 1 a.m. We'll kind of see what happens, but if you're in the 5% or you're in the 2%, just know it could shift around a little bit. Tomorrow's pretty tricky, but I do think overall speaking, the best overlap for everything is kind of going to be where they actually have the overall risk they're at. So we will see what happens. If morning time convection tomorrow is not an issue, then we may be all systems go tomorrow for a more higher event. And right now, if you actually look at the 18Z data that's coming in tomorrow, we don't have a lot of morning time convection now. It's gone. So great call by SPC if this ends up validating tomorrow, which hopefully it does not, because I'm sitting in this 5% tornado risk tomorrow, and I would not be enthusiastic about getting tornadoes in Mesomat's backyard tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. It's just kind of where we're at right now. But this is that higher corridor. This could get expanded, could get smaller. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to get any smaller. Let me actually look at a couple things here. No, I actually think this is spot on from SPC. Spot on tomorrow. So I actually fully agree with this outlook tomorrow. We're actually going to have, and I'll show the model runs here in just a second. We'll chit chat about it. Dude, this actually looks wild tomorrow. We'll see if the Triple HR model and some of the other data come in this afternoon holds with this, but this is genuinely actually a little bit more impressive for Northwestern Kentucky tomorrow, and we may not have a capping inversion to save us. Let me scoot out here just a little bit. Look at our instability values and see what our 2 points are doing here real quickly. Kurt, this is a little bit interesting tomorrow. Morning time convection is downtrending. Interesting. Yeah, so we'll see how this plays out. But I do think a couple supercells tomorrow could fire, and we could get a couple tornadoes in that Southern Illinois, Indiana, Northern Kentucky quadrant. We'll see what happens. But that's what we're looking at here for now. And then we do have that wind threat and that hail threat. But once again, if you're in the Ohio Valley tomorrow, here we go again. We're going to do it. We're going to do it all over again. We get to day 3. Day 3 is actually going to update here in just now. So we got an upgraded slight risk. Okay, this is just sus. This is just sus. So day 3 just updated. They upgraded the slight risk for the North Carolina, Virginia border here. We'll talk about this, but this looks sus. Genuinely speaking, I just like yesterday's SBC outlook, I couldn't even make a video without laughing yesterday because yesterday's risk zone also looked sus. I saw a couple of you comment on it yesterday, and I was laughing in the comment section. I thought it was hilarious. But there has been a slight risk upgrade to day 3 for Saturday, and that is down in that is down in the Carolinas. So this should update here in just a second. Let's see if it pulls up. No, it has not yet. The Hacks corridor up in North Dakota, South Dakota. Okay, so they are talking. Okay, interesting. They are talking about an enhanced risk upgrade for the Northern Plains for damaging winds on Saturday. So we will probably be in weather coverage mode Saturday night. Interesting. I'm waiting for this update for day 3. But they did just upgrade. They did just upgrade this area here for wind. So once this pops up, we will chit chat. You guys might get some Mesomat outside action tomorrow. Mesomat's in the 5% tornado risk tomorrow. Again, we'll see if it actually ends up happening or not. I want to see this day 1. All right, guys, comments. Can we do a poll? Can one of the mods set up a poll? Do we get a was it an 18Z? Is it 18Z update? Yeah, 18Z. Does it let you guys do polls? Let's do a poll. Does our 3 o'clock update go enhanced or slight? I think it goes enhanced, but I might also be an idiot, so I don't know. Let's get a poll going. Let's see if we can get a poll. I don't know if you guys can set up polls or not. I don't know if you're able to, but if we can, that'd be awesome. If not, I can set one up. I'm gonna get you guys thinking here today. You think it'll stay slight today? Intriguing. There's our slight. That looks even more sus. I think they should go enhanced given the higher end supercell help potential. We'll see. Yeah, so that's our biggest upgrade for day 3. They have introduced higher probabilities for Virginia and North Carolina. And then we do have, we're watching for destructive wind up here into the high plains on Saturday as well. And we'll talk more about this in future stuff, but this is what we're looking at for both tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but for Saturday. No, Edmond, Oklahoma can get a tornado risk. No, absolutely not today. I don't see that being that far south. No. No. I'd be shocked if they even put a 2% out there. And then we get to day 4. Again, North Dakota, Minnesota, and then day 5. So we will continue to watch severe weather through Monday at least. But today, once again, and then into tomorrow, dude, Rush, guess what, dude? I get to do this all over again tomorrow. Look at this. Mesomat sitting in the 5% tornado risk tomorrow. How about that? Mesomat action again outside. Maybe I won't be disappointed like I was last week. Dude, me and Ro were literally like 5 miles across the river from multiple long, intense tornadoes. Like, we were that close last week. Like, last Sunday, if you guys watched the live stream, we were 5 miles away from all of those PDS tornadoes that were out of Evansville, Indiana. It was absolutely insane yesterday. We were watching the rotating wall clouds on the Owensboro camera. It was absolutely insane. I genuinely, like, as everything was coming together yesterday or on last Sunday, I was like sitting there and I was like, oh my gosh, please don't come here. Like, I want storms, but I don't want PDS tours. That's not what I want. So kind of glad, but tomorrow we may be doing this all over again. Not in terms of an outbreak, but just the overall tornado threat. And like I said, the latest Triple HR 18Z does clear things out and does allow for some supercells to develop tomorrow afternoon. Very short window tomorrow, but we could see a couple cells out there tomorrow in northern Kentucky, southern Illinois, and Indiana, where that better overlap is going to be at. But it's a very small window. So I don't think tomorrow is going to be this insanely hectic day, but we'll be here for it. We'll be here for it. So in case something does happen. Yeah, just why specifically, yes. I don't know. It's a very small area. So like if you go, well, this is about like a 2-hour drive, 2.5-hour drive, 3-hour drive, 2-hour drive. So we kind of sit in this nice little box where like everything's within like a 100 to 150 mile radius of us. So we love this. But yeah, Evansville again, you got hit by multiple tornadoes. I'm pretty sure there was like 15 confirmed tornadoes in this and around this area between southern Indiana and northwestern Kentucky on Sunday. It was absolutely insane. Yes, I did see the 2 lives that were lost as well in the I believe it was the Mount Vernon Illinois tornado. I'm pretty sure correct on that one if I'm correct. But yeah, tomorrow. It's tomorrow, JC. It's tomorrow. We'll have an elevated tornado risk tomorrow. It doesn't guarantee tornadoes, but we will have that higher in potential here. And if we go ahead and we look at our model data, I will pull this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at currently right now as this new stuff is coming in. For this afternoon, as I mentioned, it looks like, we could see an enhanced risk upgrade. We may not. We'll see. But it does look like storms are going to get rocking and rolling here pretty soon. We are going to have, let me pull this off. There we go. We have multiple supercells firing off here in the next couple of hours. Got to watch a couple of these storms up near northwestern Oklahoma. There was a mesoscale discussion, which I need to get to those here in just a second, that was issued. Could see some storms continue across the Ohio Valley. Looks like we'll see some this evening, so you guys might get a lightning show outside tonight. We'll see. May get some storms in and around our backyard tonight on our marginal risk zone. And then look at this, guys. This is kind of where peak window is going to be at this evening. So between like Dodge City, Kansas, and Eureka, Kansas, along that interstate there between Pratt and Wichita, we're going to have multiple intense supercells. This is where I think personally, this is just my opinion. You guys can disagree with me if you want. This is where I think a higher corridor tornado potential could be added, or at least a hatch tail threat or something. We're going to have multiple intense supercells in this quadrant tonight, where we could see a couple of strong or maybe a very low end chance at an intense tornado given the SRH values that where they're at. This is going to go well into 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, midnight. By midnight tonight, I think things start to chill out. We could see some storms in western Oklahoma, mostly going to be heavy rainfall than anything. But, models have also been really, really finicky over the last couple of weeks anyways with this, but this is basically going to be between, I would say, 3 o'clock this afternoon, which is in the next 20 minutes, to about midnight tonight. So if you're in northern Oklahoma, southwestern Missouri, and southern Kansas, basically in that risk zone area here, we're kind of looking at basically between now and about midnight tonight is going to be that main window for everybody here. And we'll be here covering it for you guys this evening. The STP values I mentioned as well. Let me pull these back up. We actually have a very decent tornado potential today. So if we end up getting any storms, kind of like last Sunday on Father's Day, that can root and latch to the outflow boundary that's in place here, this boundary that's in place, we could get a strong or intense tornado along the southern peripheral area of the southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma line. This is specifically where I want to watch. If you live in Anthony, Winfield, Arkansas City, Wichita, Ponca City, Bartlesville, anywhere over to Joplin, this is where you need to be weather aware. It's not guaranteeing, before anybody says this now, oh, I'm going to get a tornado, it's 100% guaranteed. No, it's not. This is where we have the best overlap of wind shear and our thermodynamics and our dew points and everything else to come together here for a couple of strong or intense tornadoes. It's just something we're going to have to watch. So I'm going to be interested to see the wording from the Storm Prediction Center when they decide to issue the tornado watch for this area because we'll get a tornado watch. But just something we're going to have to watch here very, very closely this evening is going to be for that overlap. And then we go into tomorrow. As I mentioned, tomorrow, there is a little bit of an elevated tornado potential tomorrow afternoon. This is a very, very early window. We're probably talking lunchtime to 5 p.m. Northwestern Kentucky, Southern Illinois, Southern Indiana. A couple supercells could in fact happen, could have a couple tornadoes. And then there would be a second little window over here towards eastern Missouri and southwestern Illinois after 5 p.m. where we could see a couple supercells. And if you actually look at the reflectivity tomorrow, it looks like we do get a morning time MCS. Kind of lays down a little bit of a boundary. If this can clear out tomorrow morning, which it looks like it does, we get a little bit of cloud cover decrease, and we get some instability in here. We could see a couple supercells realize, and it looks to be we get a couple of supercells. This would torch me in Rochelle. This would not be fun tomorrow, but we get one outside of Owensboro tomorrow, one outside of Evansville up towards Princeton. This is where we'd have to watch for that elevated tornado window right between the Owensboro and like Terre Haute kind of line in between here, if that makes any sense. About a 3-hour difference here between these two areas. This area I would look for a more heightened potential, and I just say that because of the model data coming in right now. We'll see what the briefest model and some of the other data does this evening, but row, this is a little bit close to call here. Just a little bit. And it's not like we're gonna, probably get lucky and see any storms, but because we haven't really been that lucky this year. But this is basically Mesomat's backyard here that we're gonna have to watch. And this would eventually bring a second round of storms, potentially through the afternoon hours here across Illinois. This looks to be mostly wind and hail. Doesn't look to be too much of an issue, but could see a couple tornadoes. But this first batch of storms in southern Illinois, southern Indiana, and northwestern Kentucky tomorrow has my attention. And the 18Z data, like I said, just kind of proved that point there. So we will see what happens. Could be an interesting day tomorrow, could not. It's kind of where it's at this point. But we will see what happens. And then as we go through the afternoon hours and evening hours tomorrow, we see more storms kind of across the boundary that's going to be in place overall. So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see what the Saturday event brings as we get closer to model data. But looks like our severe thunderstorm watch also just got issued. Oh, Caleb, I'll have to check that out, dude. I'll have to check that out. Remind me before I get off stream tonight. We'll have to check that out. All right, we got our first severe thunderstorm watch of the day. Going to be up here in Wyoming. Wind and hail, the main threats. Brief tornado can't be ruled out, but wind and hail will be the primary threats with this watch up here. We should be getting our overall watch here soon as well. We got all this crappy rain, this MCS. It's just like moving so slow right now. Look at our instability values and see what we're looking at the surface right now. Yeah, we've got some instability to work on, which I think we'll end up getting at some point. You can kind of see our surface lay back over here to the west. Let's look at our dew points. Yeah, I'm genuinely interested to see what SPC does here in just a few minutes when they update this. Temps in Oklahoma City. Wow, look at the difference between Wichita and Oklahoma City from an hour ago. 89 to 69. It's a 20-degree difference. With our setup here. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Interesting. All right. Check out our storms back over here in the Ohio Valley. Got storms moving through. Carissa's about to get some storms if you're still in here. Jeez, this is like a mess of heavy rain up here. I wonder if they upgrade to a slight risk up here because of all the storms we already have. Hi, Sierra. You're in day 3 setup, by the way. You are wind and hail on Saturday. Check up here in the Ohio Valley. We got a lot of different areas today to watch. And storms coming out of eastern Ohio. These will work towards Pittsburgh over the next couple of hours. See what that ends up bringing over there. They got a low-end tornado risk once again. Again, I really think today, here's your risk zone again. That slight risk upgrade for Pittsburgh, Columbus. We have that 2% tornado risk here that extends all the way up into New York. And then I still think that there is a corridor here where there could be a small 10% upgrade, but I don't think SBC is going to pull it. That's just me, though. Could see an enhanced risk upgrade. I think an enhanced risk could be needed genuinely just for this area, but not even that area. Specifically for like this area in here. Enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 upgrade, maybe. We'll see if they pull it in 15 minutes. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know. I just do the weather. So, we'll see. All the storm chasers are going to be in my backyard tomorrow. It's going to be freaking crazy. Also, I do want to talk about something else here just briefly. Our weather pattern as we go into next week is going to support multiple potential derechos as well that we need to talk about. I've got a minute with you guys here because I haven't really been able to discuss like global weather patterns with you guys much because of how much is what's been going on. But yeah, we are going to start to see the death ridge setup is what we like to call it in the weather world here. So look what happens. Here's our major troughing for our weather pattern this weekend. This is what's going to bring that severe weather episode to the Dakotas on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Very, very strong southwesterly pull here on Monday. I almost think that Monday has the bigger potential to be some type of outbreak up here in the North Dakota region and South Dakota region. We'll have to see what happens with that. You'll continue to see storms, Brittany girl. Not anything crazy today, but just be mindful. Wind and hail. Maybe I don't even want to say a brief tornado because it doesn't look favorable down there, but you never know. It's always possible. But here's where things get interesting. As we go into the first week of July, we got this ridge, right? And anytime you have a high pressure system like this, and you have your winds going over the ridge, these do support derecho setups. I'm not saying that's what we're going to get next week, but this looks very, very derecho setup-y. You have winds that file over a ridge. Extreme instability values, guys. Like, we were talking instability higher than 4,000 in a lot of areas as we go into the first week of July. And what's interesting to me, too, is does this set up for the 4th of July? How does all this set up? Do we get anything? We'll have to continue to watch trends. I think right now, specifically, if we get any type of derecho event, it would be well up in the far Great Lakes region and into the Northeast, because down south, we're just not going to be able to support with the wind shear not being there. What's interesting to me, though, is the second week of July. The first weekend and second week of July is where I think derecho season really kicks into high gear, because we have this massive ridge that's going to be in place here. You've got this kind of block pattern, and what that's going to do is it's going to put your jet stream well up and over the northwest. This is kind of a similar setup to what we had with the derecho in Enderlin or in North Dakota last year. We ended up getting that Enderlin EF5 tornado, but this is what you typically see with derecho setups. You see westerly flowing winds, and you get your MCSs, your line of thunderstorms to develop, lots of instability over top of the ridge. This is what intrigues me past the 6th of July. I know this is still a little ways out, but we, generally speaking here, have to talk about it because it's going to be an issue, and it looks like we keep this pattern in place for quite some time. The overall, like, severe weather outbreaks, all that stuff, that's going to be shoved to the north. I mean, if you're in the Ohio Valley, if you're in the Southeast, if you're in the Plains, July is going to come in, and it's going to be a lot quieter severe weather-wise than what we've seen it all this year. It's going to be extremely quiet. Where we would have to, like I said, watch for those setups, and it's going to be, you know, a couple days before they happen because they're so hard to tell when you're going to get one or not. But we would have to watch up in the Upper Plains, Great Lakes region, Northeast, maybe parts of the Ohio Valley. But right now, it's just so far to tell out. We can't really tell. Emily, also, thank you for the jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifts on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you are doing well. If you look at the instability, too, as we go into, like, next week, we're going to have lots of instability to work with. I mean, look at these values. So this is going to be for Sunday's event. Monday and Tuesday. Look at this. Look at the ball of just instability just spinning and spinning and spinning. I have instability for days because of that ridge setting up. So, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how all this plays out. But right now, it's just a lot of uncertainty. We don't know too much what's going to happen. But definitely... we'll see what happens here. So, oh, there's Hazel. I don't even know what some of these people in the chat are talking about. Anyways. All right. But anyways, that's what we've got for our upper level pattern. I don't think the Euro... The Euro just explodes with instability. Look at the instability on Monday. This is the Euro model. Like, why do we have almost 7,000 joules? Look at this. Like, you're done for. Hold on. Look at this. That's insane. Almost 7,000 joules per kilogram of instability in, like, Iowa for next Monday. Like, this is in 5 days. 4 to 5 days. Talk about disgusting humidity values overlap with thermodynamics. It's just disgusting. You get into next week, next Tuesday, we got over almost 7,000 joules per kilogram of instability in like near Chicago, like Indianapolis. You're baking. You could probably bake cookies on the pavement outside. I mean, this is going to be disgusting weather that we're having next week. Absolutely disgusting. Like, July is literally going to feel like it's here, 100%. What's the Hoonary video of more danger needles in the valley tomorrow? Yeah, we're going to have an elevated threat for tornadoes tomorrow. Southern Illinois, Indiana, and into northwestern Kentucky. And we'll start to talk more about that again as we go into stream. But yeah, this does support derecho setups. You have all this extreme instability overlapped with lots of wind shear. You get derechos through here. It does happen. It's not guaranteed, but it is derecho weather 100%. My issue is going to be, where is our shear overlapped at? Because this is not a lot of very strong shear for this event. I mean, it would be way far up to the north if we got anything, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if the low-level wind fields will be... Yeah. We got to work out some details with this, but genuinely speaking, we could see something, potentially. Yes. Absolutely. But anyways, yes, that's what we're looking at. I meant to mention, too, our low-level jet for tomorrow. Look at this. So this is low-level jet for tonight. Pretty decent amount of shear here. Got about 45 to 50 knots. Watch what happens tomorrow. Pretty decent corridor tomorrow of low-level jet for these storms to fire off in this northwestern Kentucky, southern Illinois, Indiana quadrant. So I don't think we're getting a tornado outbreak in the Ohio Valley tomorrow. I'm going to say that now. Unlike last Sunday, I know that was a little bit crazy. A lot of it crazy. We got our first tornado warning of the day, too. And where is that at? Oh, it's up here in Wyoming. But no, I don't think it's going to be extremely crazy tomorrow, but definitely could see a couple tornadoes out there. We'll have to watch trends for tonight. All right, first tornado warning of the day. Jeffrey City, Wyoming here. If you're in Jeffrey Center, Wyoming, I don't know if I have anybody in chat that's in here randomly, but if you are in this area, please seek shelter. This looks to be mostly predominantly wind, but there is a little baby notch down here on the bottom of the warning box that could be for rotation, but I don't see anything super crazy with this setup right now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're waiting on day 1 to come out as well, so that should be here pretty soon. Day one. All right, we'll leave it on this warning here. We got about 39 minutes on this tour warning. Mostly looks to be about 70 mile per hour. Yeah, I was going to say 70 mile per hour winds inside this storm. Northwest Arkansas would be mostly after midnight, I would say. Pixie, you could have some storms before then, but I think the overall threat would be mostly wind for you guys. I don't see much of an issue for tornadoes or anything, at least as of right now. We'll see what SPC does in about 5 minutes or so when they update. I'm not seeing any crazy concerns. So, does anybody have any exciting 4th of July plans? We are going to Arkansas. We will be leaving for Arkansas on Thursday, so I get to actually go meet some of my team members on the team this coming up week, which I'm super excited for. But I will actually be going to the Arkansas for the first time ever. I've never been to Arkansas before. I've never been to Missouri, and I've never been to Arkansas. I have to drive through Missouri to get into Arkansas, so I'm a little bit excited. Just spent $5K on. I will be doing the rest of my shopping on Tuesday. Yep. I've got about 2 to 3K that I'll be spending, so might be a little bit more if I can find a way to get it in, but we'll see. It's gonna be fun. I go ham for the 4th of July every year. Listen, if anybody ever needs a pyrotechnic for their 4th of July or in general for baby showers or anything, call Mozo Matt. I know how to do it professionally. Just saying. I could technically go get my license if I really wanted to. I probably should, but it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. How's the Metro looking for Kansas City? Oh, you guys are gonna be fine. I'm not expecting anything for you guys. If you get anything like a casual wind gust or something like that from an isolated storm day, but you guys should be okay. Nothing crazy at all. That's crazy, Mason. I don't know if I should guess what that is, but that's crazy. Is that accurate? Yes. For Wichita, yes. If surface observations are showing that as well. I've been doing 4th of July stuff for a couple of years now, so I do it pretty well. All right, if you guys are just joining in here, if I've got anybody in chat that's in this tornado warning, it's Jeffrey City, Wyoming. So I don't know if I've got anybody, but if you're in this area, please make sure you're in your safe place. Ooh. PA, if you're in Freeport, I don't know if that's Western or Central PA. I don't have a way to like look up locations on this software, but if you're in Western or Central PA, isolated toward damaging winds possible this afternoon. All right. Mason, that's what I used to do. For hurricane season forecast, Shelly, if you're going like for August, we can't see that far out. That's way too far out. We barely know how to forecast storms up to 2 weeks out. That's a hard one. You're just gonna have to wait and pay attention until we get toward the end of July for August. Outlooks only go 7 days out. Hopefully nothing, but that's kind of in peak season too, and we may see something this year. We may not. We'll see. No, you're good. You're good. All right, we take a look. That's crazy, actually. That's wild. See, look, I'm getting teased with storms again right now, and I'm just not getting anything. All these beams around me. We are flying in the morning. There will be a morning batch in Evansville tomorrow morning. Probably not severe, but their main threat won't be until the afternoon hours, like early afternoon after lunchtime. You got tomorrow. Listen, if tomorrow doesn't verify or at least give me some type of storm interaction, I will lose my mind. Mesomat will be toaster waffles. All right. Does SPC go enhanced? Probably not, because I'm manifesting it. When I manifest it, they never do it. But we'll see. All right. Lots of pop-up storms in northern Arkansas. Watching for these. Slow movers. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Oh. We got some storms over here in Florida. Florida's finally getting some rain. Is Miami getting any rain? Probably not. Nope. I got an outflow boundary. Why is it? Geez, that's an outflow boundary just sitting there. Look at that thing. Just draped. It's just sitting there. It's basically like a wall keeping Miami from getting any storms. All the storms are just firing off the outflow boundary. It's blistering hot down here. I bet it is. I bet it's disgusting down here to see its swamp butt with that. We got a random severe thunderstorm warning in Jackson, Mississippi. 60-mile-per-hour winds, about quarter-size hail. Boom. Just kind of implodes over the radar. Lots of storms. General thunderstorms popping up here. If you can manage to get a shower or thunderstorm, it'll definitely cool things off, that's for sure. I got a couple storms that are to my north, but they're going north. Typically how it goes most of the time. So. Again, PA, you guys got an isolated chance for a couple of brief tornadoes today and wind. I don't think the threat's going to be too crazy, but if there are any warnings or anything that does pop off, we'll hop over here. Right now, you guys are just seeing general thunderstorms. So you got some cells popping up here. These could start to intensify here pretty soon. Let me look at surface ops and see. Yeah, we do got some instability. Something for sure. Lots of instability kind of hanging out there over here. Or helicity. Yeah, there's not a lot of spin for these storms today. I could see a brief tornado. But overall here, I'm not expecting anything crazy. Go back to our tornado warning in Wyoming. And Jefferson City once again in that warning. Still a little bit of spin, but I don't see much with it. This is predominantly wind. That's not wrong, though, Ashley. You're not wrong on that one. I'm gonna have to get my grass mowed before I leave next Thursday. So I have to do when I get back in the hot heat. It's moving east, southeast, Shelly, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned your comment earlier. It's very cold in my room. I don't know why it's so cold in here. Interesting. I'm hoping tomorrow night, maybe Claire. If not, it'll be this weekend. Because we'll be on here a good length of time tonight. We can do it in person next week. We're going to Batesville, Arkansas. Is where we'll be at, and around that vicinity. I've never been to Arkansas at all, so. Maybe I'll see Bigfoot. You never know. Yeah, I've never adventured down there, so we'll see what happens. Very pretty in Arkansas. I've heard that. I've definitely heard that. Maybe in the northeastern portions. This is a tornado warning in Wyoming right now. Jeffery City. Oh, I keep saying that. Has SBC updated yet? No, not yet. Should be any minute. Tornado watch just came out. There it is. There's our tornado watch for Kansas. They literally waited till 3 o'clock on the dot to issue it too. Should be out till 10 p.m. 9 or 10 p.m. There it is. Oh, that's an intense watch. It's a big one too. Just north of Oklahoma City. Tulsa, oh damn, all of northern Oklahoma. Yes, you're right on that one, Robert. Why is Wichita not included? They always do this. Like, genuinely, this doesn't make any sense to me. Unless this is Norman that issued. I don't understand this. Excuse me. Yeah, so this is till 10 p.m. This is some very interesting wording. We already got a supercell over here in Oklahoma, too, that's going up. Yeah, very interesting wording. I'll read this here in just a second. I don't know why Wichita's not in the wording or is not in the watch. I just don't understand that. It's like they cut them off. I would see them needing. They might be dependent on this batch of storms that's still moving through. Could be why. I don't know. We'll see. So, northern Oklahoma, Tulsa, Stillwater, Enid, Fairview, Woodward, southern Kansas. It's kind of weird. Might just be a timing thing, too. Because our risk zone goes well up north, so we may be a timing thing. Yay, it's a... definitely a big one. It's 10 p.m. Jeez. It's moderate across the entire board. It's a very high-end watch. It's almost like a... oof. Let it load in real quick. Well, here's your watch, guys. Yeah, Wichita will probably get shoved into it later. It's a timing thing. But look at that. Moderate across the entire board. So listen to this. Watch in effect till 10 p.m. Central Time. A few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes possible. That's EF3 plus wording. 2.5-inch diameter hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. That EF3 plus wording, though, is what intrigues me a little bit. Yeah, it is an intense tornado watch. I'm genuinely thinking that they upgrade to an enhanced risk now. They did. They enhanced it. They enhanced it for northwestern Oklahoma and eastern Texas. So it wasn't where I thought it was going to be at. It was further west. Got a last minute enhanced risk upgrade. This will get bumped up. It's going to be this area right in here where we have more instability at. This will update here in just a second. I bet they upgraded the tornado risk too. No, they should have put the enhanced risk somewhere east, but we'll see. Oh, come on. Adam, I thought you were in Edmond, Oklahoma. Are you in Guthrie? I guess, is Guthrie in the watch? I guess you are in it. I guess you managed to make it in there. Crazy work. It's a pretty strong watch, too, so we'll see. If we get watches later, they'll be expanded. Yeah, we'll see. Kind of a little bit shocked on a little bit of this today. So that enhanced risk, once it updates, is right in here. Is it for hail? I'm going to guess it's for hail, probably. Wait for this damn thing to update. Yeah, it's for hail. No, it's wind. It's wind. So we have a SIG-1 wind threat now for western Oklahoma and northeast Texas and southern Kansas is what they did. Everything else stayed the same. Yeah, the 5% half tornado risk is still for Tulsa. They included Oklahoma City back in the 2%. So that's really weird. It's like really strong wording for an intense watch. Yeah, Jan, so you're not in the watch. You're just outside the watch, and I think that's due to this, you're still kind of re-instabilizing. But you're just outside. It's a very intense watch. So I think Wichita gets shoved back into this later on tonight. But they did upgrade to an enhanced risk for western, southwest Kansas and northwestern Oklahoma. But yeah, it's a very intense watch. It's EF3 plus tornadoes. But here's our new Outlook update. Once it updates, it'd be great. Yeah, it's for a SIG-1 wind. 75 mile an hour winds or higher. So they did mention this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is what FPC just said in their wording. A focused corridor of relatively greater tornado potential is possible across southwest Kansas and in northwest Oklahoma along a recovering outflow boundary. There was some consideration for a higher tornado probability, though confidence in an exact corridor is way too low for an upgrade at this time. So they did consider upgrading to a higher risk zone for tornadoes up in northwestern Oklahoma and southwest Kansas. That was considered, but it did not due to confidence. Which I think the confidence is there, but that's just me. Intriguing. Hi, Carly. Welcome to the mess that you're in. Tulsa just got their tornado watch. I believe you're also in that, I'm pretty sure. Or at least south of Tulsa did. Let me pull this back up. Yeah. You are either outside of that watch or close to it. Oh, yeah, you're in that. No, you're in that watch. Yeah, you're definitely in the watch. It's a very intense tornado watch, too. 2.5-inch hail, a couple of EF3 plus tornadoes possible, and 80 mile per hour winds. Very intense tornado watch wording. And then here is our latest outlook. There it is. There's that enhanced risk upgrade. Very interesting choice by SPC on this one. Interesting. I fixed it, Heather. We had somebody mods. Please make sure you guys are going to YouTube as well. We've had somebody like spamming. We also have 50 people over there as well, just as a heads up. Yeah, Jan, I think you'll get pushed into it, like I said, at some point here soon. But that's our newest upgrade. Western Oklahoma. Ash, are you in here? Not you, Ash. Ashley. Sorry, I should have clarified. I forgot I had to. Ashley, team lead. Send Stephanie a message and let her know. She's not like she's in the slight risk now, but she's also not far from that enhanced risk. Like, I mean, like 30 miles. So she's almost in the rules. She's in the 2% again, and basically almost in the hashed wind threat. Just give her a heads up that it could get rough. But yeah, that's the biggest quarter. They upgraded the hashed wind threat here, all the way down south. So yeah, not much change with the tour risk other than to shift south. I'm just genuinely a little shocked on the wording. How do you think it'll get in Stillwater, Oklahoma? You guys are just outside the Hatch region here, so a couple tornadoes can't be ruled out. Can't rule out a strong one either with it being close. Hi, Shannon. All right. Let me zoom back out here, see if we got any other warnings popping up. We got a new warning here. We got a tour pause severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Princeton, Indiana. I feel like we're just doing deja vu all over again here with this, but there is some rotation up here on this storm. Fort Branch just had a tornado on Sunday. Oakland City just had a tornado on Sunday. This is just to the north of them. What's up, Hannah? Heads up to you guys on this storm. You got lots of supercells firing off. You're got an outflow boundary too. To watch that. And then our watch, we do still have that one tornado warning up here in Wyoming, just randomly sitting up here still. So for high-end winds, that warning's going to actually expire in about 15 minutes. All right, we're going to be our main focus is going to be Kansas and Oklahoma tonight. We start to see some supercells increase with time here. It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out over the next 5 to 6 hours. It does show Mesomat getting storms after 6 p.m., so we'll see if Mesomat gets storms tonight. Mesomat gets storms, we might journey. All right, first one in Oklahoma. 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got Turpin and Forgan and Beaver, Oklahoma. I think that's Oklahoma. Yeah, that's Oklahoma. See if there's any low-level rotation. There's already starting to get a little bit of rotation there. I'll be up your way this weekend. Let's go. I'll be in Arkansas next week. I'll be gone for a week. I'm going to Arkansas for the first time ever in my life. Katie says, now, Matt. I bet we get a new severe warning to the storm to the southwest of it. Yep, won't be far. Won't be far at all. All right, give me 2.5 seconds. I'm going to go check on her real quick. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. I had to change Hazel, get some stuff to help out with Row real quick. So, we are here. The good thing is we have no tornado warnings. Also, thank you, Weather Team, for holding that down. I appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and kind of run through what we're looking at here. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for Texas and western Oklahoma. So we'll see what we got here. Alrighty. Up to 11 p.m. Central Time. By the way, guys, too, if you do want to support the stream, there are ways to do that as well. If mods want to pin, they can. We are still trying, not that anybody has to do this, we are still trying to hit our car goal. Because I'm not trying to save it for a car. So all donations, all gifts, all of the donations go towards that. So I do appreciate you guys very, 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 very much. So just want to remind if anybody would like to dono, you can dono. I do appreciate it. All right, that new watch is out to 11 p.m. Central Time. I believe it's for a brief. It's for 80-mile-an-hour winds and large hail up to 2.5 inches in a tornado or two possible. So that goes from Lubbock all the way to western Oklahoma. So basically, Oklahoma City is not in a watch. Okay. All right, we did get a new. Is this a new warning? Got a 4 severe thunderstorm warning just north of Tulsa. This is going to be for Skiatook and Ochelata. Ochelata. I hope I said that right. A little bit of wind in here. I don't see too much of a tornado threat with this as of now. We will see what happens. Also, guys, don't forget to tap that screen if you're watching on TikTok, if you're watching on YT, to share out the live. Emily, thank you for the jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I love the new gifts on YT. I think they're freaking amazing. I appreciate you guys for all of the love and all the support over there as well. We are also live, guys, on both platforms, TikTok and YT, just as a heads up for anybody who did not know. We're getting closer and closer to that 10K goal, which I'm hopefully going to hit this at the end of this year. That's the plan. I do appreciate you guys. Yeah, it's Skiatook and Ochelata. Hopefully I said that right. But it's for 60-mile-per-hour wind. It does have that Torpos label on it. So many different mesoscales. Looks like we got a warning for St. Louis. 60-mile-per-hour winds. North side up here. Sky said, thank you, Kaylee. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. St. Charles and Maryland Heights in that new severe thunderstorm warning. Got a warning as well here, Torpos warning for Oakland City. 4 minutes left on that one. I'm about to get hit by an outflow boundary. This is going to get really interesting in my backyard in a few minutes. This outflow boundary, look at this. This outflow boundary coming out of the north is enhancing this thunderstorm moment. Look at this. It just hits it. Boom. This is going to be interesting if we get an outflow boundary or not. Southwestern Indiana can see some pretty significant flooding with this, too. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. A little bit concerning. Yeah, but I'm going to watch the outflow boundary there. All right, we do still got that severe thunderstorm warning here for Thornton and Beaver. Yeah, no problem, Jen. Absolutely. Can I get a cold front down here? I'm burning up. Listen, though, we love our cold fronts. We do. Not the tornado warnings in Canada. There's not much there with that. Jeremy. I know. I ended up having to wait. I'm gonna have to come in early next week and do it. And getting super, super, super busy. I'll end up coming in though before we leave for our trip though. I plan on coming down on Monday or Tuesday before we end up leaving. Sometimes stuff just happens, you know? It'd be like that. I was gonna come down like literally a couple days ago, but I've not been able to get down there at all. That's what we're doing. That's the goal. All right. The only tornado warning we got right now is in Canada. So we got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Michigan. Got near, I'm pretty sure, don't I have somebody on my weather team up here? Saginaw? I don't know if I do. I can't remember. Jeremy, you guys gonna still be pretty stocked up for next week, I'm guessing? I was gonna actually message you and ask and see. I was gonna call down there probably and ask and see too. You guys should be good through at least next Tuesday or Wednesday, right? Thank y'all for the round of applause in the chat. I appreciate it. Beach Grip, Indiana, you guys should be good. Should be good to go. All right. Why is Arkansas, bruh? Somebody's gonna have to give Kayla a call. Jeez Louise. Got Greers Ferry, Fairland Bay, Draska. It's just west of where we're going for vacation. That's crazy work. Actually, that is going towards. That is going towards her. Let me make a phone call real quick. Okay, she did not answer, so I'm just gonna text her. Sorry, I had to call Kayla, who literally just popped in stream, and give her a heads up because they were out grocery shopping. Damn, she gets one, but I don't get one. I'm a little bit jealous. Maybe tomorrow will be my day. We'll see. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, Nevada. Oh, Claire, there you go. There comes your storm, Claire. I'm gonna get Kayla and Claire on the weather team some storms here. That's gonna go northeast towards Clinton, at Nevada, Shell City, and El Dorado Springs. Just be some wind. Just be some wind, Claire. Nothing tornadic-y. At least for right now. And all this push of thunderstorms. All little pop-ups. Right now, the most concerning warning is the storm that's north of Tulsa right now. Still got about 60 mile per hour winds. It does still have that Torpos label on it, but I don't think we're not seeing any rotation on this one right now. We need a break maybe next week when we have that Death Bridge setting up. All right. Mesomat might be cooked here in a few minutes too. We got storms coming to Mesomat's backyard also. I got a massive outflow boundary coming, so Mesomat might also get some storms here soon too. I'm forecasted to get storms today, so we will see. But there is a fat chunky outflow boundary sitting in southern Indiana right now that's on its way to Mesomat's backyard. So we will see. We all get a 3-for-3 deal today. It probably will miss me, no, legitimately. But here's the thing: if you optimistically look at the newest Triple HR model, I do get storms before sunset. This is a little bit tempting here. A little bit tempting. We do get storms. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if it's going to be anything exciting or not, but tomorrow is going to be more of my exciting day where I end up getting potential spin-up supercell event in my backyard. Why is it? There we go. We ran in the morning. Why is Hazel crying? Hazel like had her entire entertainment stand flipped over on her. Just kind of crazily there. All right, let me go back here into our weather coverage. All right, we got a new warning up here in Michigan, just northeast of Flint. Brown City, 50 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. Excuse me. I'm genuinely watching this outflow boundary. You guys see this, right? This little faint line right here? That is very important to storms as these kind of work to their east, but eventually will work southeast. So we may get some storms outside tonight. We'll see. If this bad boy can enhance my storms, I might get something pretty out of it. All right, where's that at? Who went tornadic considerable? Oh, that's up here. I want some hail. I'd love some hail. Just don't destroy the car, please. I have to travel next week. Just don't destroy the car, please. Yeah, this thing is just producing wind. A couple casual torpasses. If you're in Casper, Wyoming, Douglas, heads up to you guys here. Nothing too crazy. Attention. Okay. Casper the Friendly Ghost is wild. All right. Still waiting for storms of fire up in northern Kansas. We'll have to see how those end up going out this afternoon. We're watching this supercell over here near Beaver. There is some rotation on the storm still. Pretty decent rotation here. Just outside of Beaver. Moving towards Knowles. Katie, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I need to look up something. All right. Thank you again, Katie. I appreciate all that. I think you guys are awesome. That was KDP. Yeah, KDP's ever on YT watching. Apparently, too, guys. I just looked it up. If you hold on, if you decide to, if you're somebody that gifts on TikTok at all, and when you would rather give more for your money, YT also has gifts, and it's less expensive, and I get more of it compared to TikTok. Just as a heads up. I just looked that up and double checked on that and made sure it's a 50% ratio on like TikTok where it's like 60 to 40%. It's like a 75 to 20 or 30 to 70% ratio. It's different. It's a new thing that they did. Katie, thank you. I appreciate it. Just want to kind of heads up to everybody on that. I appreciate it, Katie. Thank you. You don't have to do all that. Stop it. Thank you. All right, our supercell here is organizing. It's been upgraded to 2-inch hail. Still got 60-mile-per-hour winds on it here. We are watching for a little bit of rotation. And now that new scan just came in, I think we get a tornado warning here in a second. Might get our first tornado warning of the day in Oklahoma. We'll see if they end up issuing it. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Y'all don't have to do all that stuff. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. Halo, CSB Godzilla, thank you guys. Katie, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. All right, we'll see if they end up issuing this. Alrighty. Kind of waiting for them to issue a new warning here. I think there should be one. There is definitely some rotation on this. Hi, KZ. How's Tulsa looking for with a storm up north of it? It'll shrink to severity. Yeah, Tulsa's gonna be okay. You guys are gonna see more storms tonight. KZ, what the freaking galaxy? Let's go. I appreciate you as always, Miss Mams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. W's in the chat, guys, and follow, please. Let's freaking go. You guys are awesome. So freaking awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. All the donations are freaking amazing on YouTube and here on TikTok. I appreciate it. I don't get paid to do this stuff, so trying to make ends meet is a little bit hard. And whatever you guys do donate, I appreciate it beyond freaking words. Seriously. Sounds good, Katie. Sounds good. I appreciate you again. Alrighty. I thought they were going to issue something on this. It's got 2-inch hail on it. It definitely has that look to it, like it's going to produce a tornado, potentially. Channing, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You guys are doing way too much. You don't have to do all that. I appreciate it. Whoa! Now we're up to destructive status. Got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. 2.75-inch hail. Baseballs. Jeez. Yeah, baseballs flying out of the sky up here in northwest Oklahoma. This thing's still got some rotation on it, too. Very, very slight rotation. Yeah, definitely has rotation on it. Where's that one at? Oh, we got one in PA finally. Puxatawny, Torpos. This is just southwest of you guys. Plumville, Rain, Renee, and Glenn Campbell. There is a supercell here that is Torpos. A little bit of rotation south of Smicksburg. Again, I really appreciate you guys for all the support. Seriously. Alrighty. Alright, I'll come back to that one there here in a few minutes. I'll check again on our storms over here in Indiana. Alright, we do got a little bit of rotation in Indiana here. This is going to be for Stendhal, I believe. I'm going to double check here on this. Looks like there was a little bit of rotation where the radar start was angled. Never mind. You are good in Illinois today. Just general storms, Abby. Nothing crazy. I did not see any rotation on the Michigan storm, but I can double check. No, I don't see one on that one. There maybe just slightly on Saginaw. But no, not anything that's like extremely through the roof. But with Michigan, the way they issue warnings, it wouldn't shock me to see a tornado warning. Nasty storms coming into look at the outflow boundaries. This is why I love summertime storms, because we get these outflow boundaries that just battle. Like they just battle across the roads here. Look at this. All these clashes of outflow boundaries. Just enhancing each other. Crazy, crazy work kind of happening in western Missouri right now. Go back to that destructive warning. Yeah, this is going to be a tornadic producer. This should be, I would say this should already be tornado warned, and it's not. This is going to be a big issue if this storm can undergo tornadogenesis. Not something we necessarily want. We should be seeing storms in southern Kansas rocking and rolling here soon as well. I still think southern Kansas needs an enhanced risk. I really do. It's the southeast northern Oklahoma quadrant, outside of what's already been there. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Oklahoma City are starting to trend up a little bit with some storms tonight, too. We'll see what happens. Marissa, thank you for the heart of me. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I wonder if they yank it tonight. I don't know. Yeah, that outflow boundary's coming. By the way, if anybody wants to help towards the Mesomat dinner fund for tonight, also feel free to. I'm gonna be I'm Meso broke until next week gets here, dude. We're getting ready to go on our vacation next week and have all 3 things saved up for our trip next week, which is gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. I'm going on a little road trip. Overall, though, guys, July looks pretty quiet right now. I don't think we're going to see too much severe weather in the first week or so of July. Looks like we'll have potentially some derecho-like setups up in the high plains, maybe in the northeast, but I don't see these crazy mesoscale days with any troughing or anything like that right in the too distant future. When Mesorad will be getting ready for school soon, too. So they need to get a tornado warning on this storm. Again, there is lots of rotation here near Beaver. If you're in Beaver, Oklahoma, slap out is a wild name. Laverne, Roston, heads up to you guys here. Here, I'm gonna try something, guys. We're gonna test something real quick. We're gonna test something. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there is. There should be. Oh, nope. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Springfield, Pleasant Hope, and Halfway. Jeez. This is what outflow boundaries do, guys, during the summertime. Hi, Becca. Good to see you. Whoa, we got another one. Whoa! 4-inch diameter hail. Oh, shucks, they're getting destroyed over here in northwest Oklahoma. Got grapefruits falling out of the sky. Jesus. Bex, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate you, Miss Mams. Mark, thank you as well for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We got grapefruits falling out of the sky. My car can use some of that. It's crazy. Softballs and grapefruits and 60-mile-per-hour winds and all the above. Jesus, your cars are done for if you're down here. Absolutely toast your waffles. Get inside, guys. Massive shit, not shaft. Massive hail shaft. Core, sorry. Massive hail core. Shit. That's going to get, that's wild. Arkansas. I only have Arkansas. I'm losing my mind today. Please bear with me, guys. It's happening. Arkansas, I only have below my camera right here. I have this and I have Venmo. Dude, if you guys watch my full video today, I literally had a speech impediment the entire time. It was awful. Dear goodness gracious, if you're in northwestern Oklahoma and Beaver right now, please be inside a sturdy building, away from windows. Please be inside. This is absolutely destructive. Jesus. I think the most I've seen on a warning this year is 4 inches. Oh, there's the tornado warning. There it is. They finally warned it. The first tornado warning in Oklahoma. It's going towards slap out. Might get slapped with 4-inch diameter hail. If you're in south side of Beaver, slap out. We got hail slapping coming and a tornado on the way potentially here. Please be inside a sturdy building, away from windows, in a basement, wherever you go. It's got some pretty decent rotation on it. The last couple of frames looked a little bit more better in terms of inflow. We'll see what this does. This is basically hugging the radar site here too, so it's going to look a little wonky. But again, going back to this hail core here, I mean, what is our DBZ pushing? 75 is crazy work. That's Northwestern Oklahoma for you. They are living up to the name right now. Jeez. Yeah, if you guys do want to help support the stream today, right below my camera is where you go. If you would like to, outside of TikTok or YT. I saw some people asking a few minutes ago. It all goes towards Mesomat's car fund. Or if you specifically would like it towards somewhere else, just message it to me whenever if you end up doing anything. All right. I don't know. Yeah, I've got my mindset on a Forerunner because I would like to have a chase vehicle, but also be able to like decently travel with it. So it's more than likely going to be a Forerunner, but it won't be until the end of next year. I'm just trying to save as much as I can for a down payment on a car, which I don't have much of right now. So we're working on that process very slowly. That's where the streams are coming into hand. So some days on stream I make $1. Some days on stream I make $50. I don't really make that much money on streams, guys. It's all love and support from you guys. And I don't ask people to do that because that's not right. So this is a free weather service to you guys. So as much as I wish I was making more than what I make, that time will come down the road, hopefully. So you have to start out somewhere small when you're doing streaming. We try. There are a lot of people out there that will use fear tactics and stuff like that to make monetization on social media, and it's not okay. That's not something I'm going to do. As much as I have the capability to do that, I'm not going to do that. It's not right. We're going to do it the right way, not the wrong way. There's too much of that crap in this world. All right. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. One of these days, I'll be able to officially say that I that I that I make more than 5K a month. That'd be one of these days. Some months on social media, I make less than $500. Some months I make over 1,000. It is so spotty, especially when you do weather. Des, tomorrow, maybe not. Today, yes. We have the same tornado risk tomorrow that we had last week, except it's not hatched. Rachel! Is that you from my weather team that just did that? Because you're not. You're canceled if that's the case. Rachel! You guys on my weather team don't have to send donos. I appreciate it, but you guys know you guys don't have to do that. Rachel in the chat, W's in the chat, $40 dono. I appreciate you, Miss Mams. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to throw up, because we had this working for a while. I'm just going to throw a goal up. I miss doing these because it just kind of, it's just something I kind of look forward to in each stream. Oh, there it is. There's the TikTok restriction, but it's for pre-recorded or copied content. I just genuinely don't understand this platform. And every single stream, we get it once or we get it twice. Every single time. I genuinely just don't understand what we're doing. What does it mean if SVC says is not hatched? I was reading SVC and it says it will be EF0 to, yeah, so non-hatch is EF0 to EF1 tornadoes. Again, Rachel, W's in the chat. Follow her if you guys haven't. I'm going to see if this TikTok restriction is going to get appealed or not. This is just stupid. I'm so sick of this. I'm so considering just moving back to YouTube again full time, guys. Like, it's so frustrating because I have to sit here and get restriction after restriction after restriction and wonder if my account is going to be destroyed every single time. Like pre-recorded content, I make my own content. I don't re-record my stuff. Like it's live. Like TikTok, get a fucking grip on yourself. It's just genuinely stupid. Yeah, I've been in an agency for a while, and there's nothing that it's just the app. There's nothing they can do about it. It's just old. Like if they want to lose another streamer on this platform, then be my guest. I'll gladly go somewhere else. I just don't I don't care anymore. It's just dumb. Again, if you guys don't follow Rachel in the chat, make sure you guys do. W's in the chat again if that didn't go through. Appreciate her for that. Don't know. Reproduce content is wild work though. Does that make more? You see, I can't even get monetized on there. I can't even get monetized on there because I don't post enough on there in terms of like what they want. We got a new tornado warning. We got a tornado warning in PA, or not PA, over in Eastern Ohio. This is just west of Wheeling. Cambridge. If you're in Cambridge, Ohio, New Concord, Byesville. Quaker. I thought it said Quaker. Quaker City. There is some rotation on this storm. Yeah, get to your safe place if you are in this warning. Literally every time. Never fails. Moving northeast. Let me go back to our tornado warning in Oklahoma, because this thing looks absolutely impressive. I genuinely would not be shocked if this is producing a tornado here soon. I can't wait for TikTok to unappeal my thing as well. This is gonna be fun. They just don't like me. Oh, that's pretty actually. All right, guys, make sure if you're over here in northwestern Oklahoma, we've got this tornado warning here in effect here for just west of Slap Out, Oklahoma. Stop the Beaver here. This thing's basically almost stationary. It's barely moving. At 30 miles per hour east. 4-inch diameter hail in that tornado rotation there as well. Let me also double check here. Back into... It's just a mess of storms up here. Jeez. Got a massive outflow boundary, the Boeing line segment. Heads up there. We'll check back over here in our northern... Yeah, this is coming to Mesomat. Mesomat's about to get some storms. It's almost here. We got lightning just across the river here. I'm going to see if I can pull up the cameo here in a second, now that I know we got one here. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah, Ash. We'll see if this outflow boundary enhances anything. And then we get that tour warning in PA, in Ohio. I could see another warning for Adamsville maybe coming, but if you're in Cambridge or Old Washington, just a heads up. Make sure you're in your safe place, please. All right. Did we get Rachel pinned earlier too from her dono earlier? I just want to make sure. Are you okay, Matt? Drink you some. Oh, I'm good. We are good to go. We are rocking. We are good to go. Oh yeah, let me get our dono goal put up for today. If TikTok doesn't like me, they don't have to like me. It's fine. There we go. Thank you. I'll make sure you guys give a follow to Rachel there. Amazing, amazing help on the team, and appreciate the dono. We're gonna try this and see if it works. Like I said, TikTok just may not like me, but it is what it is. They'll probably end up declining my appeal here in a minute too, and we'll have to reset. Make sure you guys are subbed to me on YouTube, please, too. That way, if this keeps happening, for whatever reason, I lose live access, you guys will know where to go. All right. Sounds good, Claire. Aaron, with the $20 W's in the freaking chat. I appreciate that, as always, ma'am. You're always in here contributing, and I appreciate that. W's in the chat. Let's get her pinned as well. If she will comment for me, please. That'd be freaking awesome. You guys know you don't have to do that, right? Like, it's just a suggestion. It's just there. You guys don't have to do that. Like, this is a free service. It does help, and I appreciate it, but you guys know you don't have to do it. There it is. Appeal not approved. Fuck you, TikTok. All right, guys, I'm going to go reset. I'll be right back. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, TikTok is an absolute disaster. It's just an absolute disaster. I hope y'all know that. I appreciate y'all watching and supporting on YouTube. It's very small channel growth, but we are continuing to increase as time goes on, and it sucks because the new algorithm changeover and everything is allowed for it just sucks. It's awful. We're gonna try this again. Oh, I'm just gonna turn off the stuff here and see if that's the reason why. I bet it is. It's so annoying, Billy. It is. We're just gonna leave off the dono tabs at this point. It's just I think that's the reason why. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. That's what I was saying too, bro. They do support it. I'm just gonna throw a goal. Aaron, again, thank you. If you guys will pin Aaron, thank you for that 20 again. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna put up a goal, and if we hit it, we don't hit it. I'm not gonna throw the dono stuff up. That way we don't get gone. But I would rather you guys, if you're gonna spend any money, make sure you drop it on not on platform so I get all of it. Unless you want to, it's up to you guys. I just always tell people that so that way they're not wasting their money. So y'all tap the screen, get the likes back up. Still got that tornado warning here in northwestern Oklahoma, just outside of Slapout. And then we've got a couple warnings that we're watching in Missouri. A couple storms we're watching that are getting closer to Mesomat. Would love a nice storm off an outflow boundary. We'll see if this ends up happening. And then we have a tornado warning in Ohio. Yes, Cambridge, Ohio. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. It's just annoying, like, genuinely. Like, we've had this issue for, like, a year now. A little bit of weak rotation near Cambridge. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. I appreciate it. The Oklahoma storm is as observed now, is it? It is. Oh, it's there it is. Yep. That's what I was wondering is when it was gonna go observed. All right, guys. We got a tornado on the ground here, northwestern Oklahoma, south of Beaver. Gonna be for wind here. Claire! What was that? That's crazy work. W's in the chat, and please follow Claire, guys. Every single person follow Claire. That was awesome, and I heard that in my ear, too. I appreciate that. Claire, you did not have to do that. You need to save that for yourself, girly. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to have to go back and clip that and post that later. I appreciate that. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning outside that tornado warning. I just got told from a couple friends that we have... Yeah, there it is. We got sirens in Evansville from the severe thunderstorm warning down here. That's what I was just told. This is coming to Mezzo Matt. That was freaking cool. Claire, that was awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So we got a severe thunderstorm warning just north of Mezzo Matt for Newburgh and Chandler. Literally the same exact areas here off the outflow boundary. Jeez. I'm gonna have to watch this, guys. We may be going outside here in a second to see if Mezzo Matt gets this, because this is coming to Mezzo Matt. It's coming. Mezzo Matt may be getting storms, and the marginal risk zones may be the one. It may be the marginal risk zone. But we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground in northwestern Oklahoma, guys. Just as a heads up here for Slap Out. West of Slap Out here. So it's got some very intense rotation on it. Very strong couplet here. Very impressive rotation. Again, Claire, if you guys don't follow Claire in the chat, an amazing part of my weather team, an amazing mod, and I appreciate that. Just sent in a huge, huge dono. Much, much appreciation and love for that. That was absolutely insane. Also, guys, I've got to go pee. I'm about to pee on myself, so I'll be right back. Alright guys, looks like we got a violent tornado about to be in progress here in Oklahoma. If you're just joining into the stream, guys, potentially a very, very intense or violent tornado that's about to be in progress here, if not already. It is observed. Massive, massive potential tornado here. Thank y'all for the heart me's. I appreciate it. Crazy here. Let's see if there's any type of CC. This is in northwest Oklahoma. That's outside of Slap Out. It's a very unique name here. Looks like that rotation kind of fell apart a little bit there. Still rotating. We may also, guys, stay tuned here. We may be having a Mesomat storm chase outside in backyard in a little bit. I have a multiple severe thunderstorm warnings to my north. There's also a Torpos to my north now. Oh, shoot. That literally is to my north. They're about to issue a tornado warning to my north, too. Hold on a second. I've got there is a Torpos to my north that just got issued for Santa Claus, Indiana. Oh, we're not even supposed to be getting tornadoes up here today. There is a little bit of rotation on that storm. Yeah, this is all coming to Mesomat. It's alpha boundary driven. We'll see if it gets here. But go back to that tornado in Oklahoma. We do have that tornado warning in Ohio as well. We'll go back to that in a second. Yeah, so this specific storm here just outside of Beaver. This is far northwestern Oklahoma. If you guys are joining in here, that rotation a little bit weaker here. Still has a pretty decent couplet. Still is observed. It has been observed by storm chasers. So that's currently what we are watching right now. Oklahoma City is good right now. You guys are going to have a threat later on this evening. Hi, Manic. Trying to get back to that camera that I had from last week. There we go. Well, here's the camera out of Mesomat's backyard. We can take a look at this. This is in Owensboro. This is our camera looking at our Torpos warning to our north. So, all right, let me get back to this here. But yeah, we'll keep watching that there. Oh, Rena's. She's good. I'm kind of waiting for my severe thunderstorm warning to be issued if I end up getting one here. We'll see. These storms are definitely getting enhanced along the boundary. It's interesting. Imagine you're trying to do weather coverage for Oklahoma and Kansas and you're getting tornadoes in your backyard. All right. I do want to check in on the warning in Ohio. You got Cambridge, Ohio, still in a Torpos warning. I'm in a 5% tornadoes for tomorrow, but that's about it. Okay. Looks like there's a little bit of rotation, too, to the south of the warning box. There's actually a couple areas in here. We could start getting some more tornado warnings for Ohio as these start to work their way towards PA. I'm a little bit more concerned about, like, Pittsburgh tonight, too. We're going to have to watch southwest of PA. A little bit of rotation near Wellsburg. That storm's moving to the northeast as well. As I mentioned here, a couple little warnings here along the southern Indiana, northern Kentucky River. There is. Okay, I thought there was some slight rotation there. There's not. There's a little bit of rotation near Santa Claus, Indiana. This could get tornado warned as well. Literally just right across the river from me. We're watching all these storms coming in, so I'm gonna go outside and check this outflow boundary here in a second and see what this looks like if it's laying down anything. But we are watching the mesomat backyard. And then we do have our confirmed tornado and as well as another destructive hail warning over here into north of Boise City. West the Keys, 2.75-inch hail. You got a chance for isolated storms, slow and tornado risk today, Brookie. Just a heads up to you. I meant to message you earlier and completely forgot to. That rotation's a lot weaker, so we are probably not looking at an observed tornado anymore. It could be recycling to the south of the warning box. I would love a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I'm not gonna lie, guys. We'll see. Okay. We're gonna stay focused here on our tornado warning. So if you're over in Slapout, Oklahoma, moving towards May or Fort Supply, like this is far, far northwestern Oklahoma. Whoa, guys, with all the gifts. Fowler with the heart me and the hand heart, and then Shannon with the freaking candy puffs. What are y'all doing today? I appreciate it, but thank you. Y'all don't have to do all that. W's in the chat. And follow. What are we doing today? Y'all going crazy. All right, they just updated my northern warning. They dropped the Ohio warning. Still have that Torpos on here. If you're in North Tell City, Kentucky, Indiana, moving towards Gentryville, like this is literally in my backyard right now. I'm hoping for storms in a second because this outflow boundary is on its way. Mesomat? Mesomat? Maybe? Come on. I deserve a storm for once during the daytime. I genuinely deserve one. It's just not fair. Still watching for some rotation on these cells in Ohio. I'm still watching the one that's south of Quaker City. This one has that little bit of a hook and then a little bit of rotation on it. Again, thank you guys for all the love today. I appreciate it beyond words. Seriously, seriously. You guys are awesome. Oklahoma right now, got a couple of warnings. We got one over northeast of Tulsa for some wind. Overall, right now, though, speaking, our main event for Oklahoma will continue to increase with supercells throughout the evening here. We should start to see Kansas rocking and rolling at some point, too. But we do have that observed tornado warning. I think this is going to go probably back to radar indicated here soon as well. But we are watching here near the Slapout area in Oklahoma. Excuse me. Trying to make sure I'm not going to get a severe thunderstorm warning. Get close. Again, W guys for all the gifts. I appreciate it. Katie girl, you're sending your storms to me, right? No, not Ohio. That's the one I just talked about. Summerfield, Woodsfield, and Bealsville, Ohio. This is going to go towards, like, West Virginia. That's some pretty impressive rotation, too. If you are in the Pleasant City, Simcaville, Batesville, Summerfield, Louisville, Woodsfield, Bealsville, make sure you guys are in your safe places, please. This rotation actually looks a little bit more decent than what the one in Oklahoma is doing. What are we doing today, guys, with the gifts? I appreciate it. Ella, thank you. Guys, y'all are amazing. W's for everybody in the chat, and I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't have to do all that. We're just here doing the weather. That's all we're here for. All right, we'll come back to that. We're just kind of checking in up on everybody here. Still watching the Mesomat Storm Complex. This is so close. No, here's what's theoretically going to happen is this will go east. Then I will get nothing. We'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of shocked there was not a tour warning on that storm in southern Indiana for a minute. Ella with the air dancer. Thank you, Miss Mams. I appreciate y'all. Go back to our tornado warning here in Oklahoma. Hello, Lindsay. All right. Because you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, Jillian. Or just east of it, technically. They actually let it expire. Yeah, there'd be some times where I just wish I lived in southern Indiana so I could get some storms. This is teasing me. It's teasing me so hard right now. Back to radar indicated. So this tornado warning is no longer observed. It's very, very brief and very quick. Trying to move up across the river, literally, though. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. All this being heat next week being Cincinnati. No, literally, though. What's up, Miss Andrew? Hope I said your name right. Thank you. I know where to go. Listen, come to Northern Kentucky. There's we get hit or misses here. So I got that tornado warning up in Ohio. Ohio is trying to exist today. Yeah, it's going to be moving towards New Martinsville. Oh, I might be getting it, guys. I might be getting a storm. You're good though, Brookie. If anything comes near you, I'll let you know. I think, yeah, you're good to go. You got one storm kind of in your area, but it's not rotating or anything. So here's what's happening. Pull to the south. I just want some good daytime thunderstorms. Let me go pop my head outside and see if I can see anything. Hold on a second. We're trying here, guys. We're trying. Nothing yet. We're working on that. Where's the tornado? It is in. We don't have a confirmed tornado anymore. We have a tornado warning in Ohio and one in Oklahoma. Yeah, these storms are very brief, guys. We could get a couple more tornado warnings again up near Cambridge, a little bit of rotation near Cumberland, a little bit of rotation near Barnesville. Very brief, weak tornadoes today in Ohio and PA if we get any. The low level jet's not going to be that intense for these storms, so just kind of something to note there. Then I mentioned as well, Mozomat's is about to get clobbered here in a few minutes with some storms. Yeah, I think these are going to make it. They're kind of riding the outflow boundary. We'll see. Look at that Torpos and Santa Claus. We'll see what happens. We still got some warnings in Missouri and Oklahoma here. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, Pleasant Hope, halfway. Rachel! Richard just screamed your name. Rachel with another 20. I'm pretty sure we just hit 100 on the dono goal today, too. I needed to set that up. I appreciate you, Miss Rachel. Thank you, thank you. Rachel and Aaron today, MVPs. And then we got Claire and Channing. And all of you guys gifting today. I appreciate it. Y'all do not have to do that. I did read it. Yeah, I did. Lindsay. We're going to fight Lindsay. All right, we'll go back to that tornado warning. We got 2 destructive warnings as well, guys, in Northwest Texas. 3-inch diameter. Actually, no, this is Oklahoma. Sorry. Yes. Wait, let me double check here. Yes, yes. Out of NWS, Texas, Amarillo. Yeah, no, you've been exposed, Lindsay. That's why. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times. Thank you, thank you. Boise City and Keys in that destructive warning here. And then we've still got that tornado warning and destructive warning. And then a severe thunderstorm warning to the south there in Perryton, Texas. But this is our main tornado warning here in Slap Out. Again, I appreciate you guys. We're going to go ahead and I need to put that goal up there so you can see it. We're just going to have a big goal today. We'll see what happens. We're already a third of the way to our goal today anyways. So I appreciate you guys. We'll see if we hit it by the end of the night tonight. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Beyond freaking words. You are helping the Mesomat Car Fund. See if it plops up there. There we go. It's up at the top up there above my head. Yay! We're a third of the way to our goal today. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. All right. Let's zoom back out here. All right, we got to watch this storm up here in eastern Ohio. The one up here near Paris has a concern to it. Very nice pronounced hook echo. A little bit of rotation developing. We'll see if this ends up doing anything. If you're in Paris or Homeworth here, just a heads up to you guys. There could be a little bit of spin coming with this storm. I have something in my eyeball. Where's that new tornado warning at? Sorry, guys. I had my eyeballs annoying me. All right, where's that new tornado warning? Where's that new tornado warning? All right, it's an extension warning. Hi, J-Lo. Hello, hello. All right, got slap out officially and north of Follett, Oklahoma, in this new tornado warning. A little bit of rotation here still with this storm and slap out. Just a heads up to you guys here. All right, we got a new mesoscale discussion for a watch coming soon. We got Eastern Ohio and Western PA. So if you're in Pittsburgh, Central PA, Western PA, and Eastern Ohio, your watch is needed soon, 95%. It's gonna be a late night watch too. That's fine, Katie. Okay. Keep watching that storm there. Got storms in Tulsa. Got storms in Eastern Oklahoma here. And a new severe thunderstorm warning once again north of Meso map. Just missing. All right, where's that watch at? There it is. Just came out. They literally issued the mesoscale and then issued the watch. All right, so we just got the watch for, there it is. We got a tornado warning now just northwest of Pittsburgh. I was just messaging you, Ashley. Yeah, your watch is for you, and then you got a tornado warning northwest of Pittsburgh. They literally issued the mesoscale discussion 5 minutes ago, and then just issued the watch. That tornado warning for Hanoverton and Lisbon. So a little bit of rotation on that storm there, and then we got that tornado warning in Woodsfield. That new watch is, guys, out till 12 a.m. Central Time. Big watch. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and everywhere else. Pittsburgh, Eastern Ohio here. On which storm, Morgan? The Oklahoma one? Yeah, Krista, we got storms coming. We do. Shouldn't be anything too crazy, though, if we get any. My outflow boundary's almost here. Oh my god, we have a beautiful shelf cloud coming. We can see it on the Owensboro River camera. I'm going to have to take you guys outside for this here in a second if this is legit. Look at that. That's coming to me. This is right along the river here. Look at that shelf cloud. I might take you guys outside here in a second if it does something. Yeah, I'm on the west end as well, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, I might take you guys on a field trip in a minute. We might go on a field trip. All right, still got that tornado warning for slap out. Make sure you guys are in your safe place. If you're in that warning, please. That's our our million or trillion dollar park that we have. Our park is the most expensive thing in the entire city. I'm not even joking. So all these storms up there, but yeah, this is an outflow boundary that's producing this. I would say that I'm about to get storms here in a minute. I think so. Unless it stays to the north of me. But this little faint line right here is what we're watching, that outflow boundary. All right, let me go take a peepers outside for you guys real quick. I just don't want to end stream if I don't have to end stream, so that's kind of where we're at. I'm going to pull up these tornado warnings that are in PA right now. You guys have these. Okay, we still have nothing yet. We're good. I'm like checking outside, so when it gets here, we can see it if there is anything with it. Alright, guys, we got these two tornado warnings here in Ohio. Once again, here up into Hanoverton, Lisbon, East Palestine. I'm going to probably butcher some of these areas wrong. Just bear with me. And we've got Holmworth in this warning here. So if you're in that radar indicated warning here, please be in your safe place. Please, please, please. And then we've got the one that is to the south here. For Woodsfield. So if you're in Woodsfield or Bealsville, make sure you're also in your safe place. We may get a new tornado warning again in Byesville and Cambridge here in a second as well. But most of these, like I said, are very, very, very brief spins. And then we still have that tornado warning that is currently in Oklahoma. All right. Is Tulsa getting hit later too? It looks like it's possible, yeah. I genuinely think, guys, when we get these mesoskill days, we never know what's going to happen. We genuinely never know. It's so hard to tell. Some things can go crazy, some not. It just kind of depends. Here, check on Mesomat's backyard again. They're staying in the north right now, so we'll see. Super close. Also lightning to my north. They still got that 4 POS warning over here for Southern Indiana. Thank you again, guys, for all the gifts today. I really, really, really appreciate it. The onwards. Thank you, thank you. You guys have been amazing. This is our camera, by the way, guys. It is across the river here. You guys can see our storm. This is our storm that we were watching in Mesomat's backyard. Yeah, it's coming, Katie. Beautiful structure on the storm, though. As I say, if you're in Owensboro, you know exactly where we're looking at. I would say it's very rare that we get storms during the daytime. Doesn't happen too often. But down on the bottom right of the screen, guys, if you can see, this is where all of our tax money goes into, is this gigantic park that's literally expensive as hell. We love that. Oh yeah, the bridge lights up too, especially at nighttime. Looks like a little bit of a shelf cloud in there, nothing too crazy. An outflow boundary. I know, the $1 million, dude, they're fake trees too. It's crazy to me. It's just, since I moved up here, I'm like sitting here like when my girlfriend told me about that, I was like, wait, what? You guys have $1 million trees. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Just blows my mind. So we'll see what this outflow boundary does here. It may enhance some thunderstorms once it moves through. But it does, it is moving through. Yeah, it is fake trees. No, it really is. Like 100% is fake trees. Excuse me. All right, we'll go back to Ohio again. Well, I would think flash flood warnings would be issued for this. There's lots of rain. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate it. I was hoping there was going to be a shelf cloud with this here. Oh, there is. It's just slightly. All right, we'll go back over to PA and Ohio. I'll leave this warning up again. A couple more minutes on these warnings, guys. All right, I'm going to go a new drink, too. I need a new drink. All right, guys, we're going outside for a minute on a field trip. I'm going to leave the tornado warnings up in Ohio so you guys can see. We're going on a field trip. If you would like to watch radar coverage, it will be on my YouTube channel at Mesomat, but I'm going to reset and go live on my phone so we can see pretty clouds for a few minutes because you guys deserve that. Sound good? Awesome? Yes? Yay! All right, bye. YouTube, I'll be back here in just a few minutes, guys. Alright, y'all. We is back. Back again. Hi, guys. That was a fun journey. Get my drink opened up here. I need a drink. I have a biscuit in here I gotta eat later, too. I forgot about that. Alrighty. Looks like we have tornado warnings to get into. Most of our warnings expired up in the PA. Alright, we got one tornado warning to get to here. Welcome back, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome back. If you're watching on TikTok, welcome back. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, we were supposed to get rain today. Mallory, we were in a severe risk today. We're in one tomorrow for an elevated tornado risk, and we're in one on day 3. But we do have a tornado warning right now, heading towards Cheyenne, Wyoming. Got 18 minutes left on this storm. A little bit of rotation, and they're not anything too extreme, but there's a little bit of rotation on this storm. Just heads up to you guys there in Cheyenne. Make sure you get to your safe place. Overall, guys, I don't know if we're going to get anything in Kansas tonight. Kansas looks like a bust right now, unless things get going here in the next couple of hours. Don't see much. We will see what happens, but right now, other than the wind event tonight in southwest Oklahoma, this morning got ruined, it looks like. So, we'll see what happens. We'll be on here for a little bit. We do have a destructive hail warning back over here into Texas. I think I got eat up by mosquitoes outside. I got this supercell down here in Canadian that it's got rotation on it a little bit as well. Got eat up by mosquitoes. Zoom out here. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen today, guys. We'll see. Yeah, I'm giving Kansas a little bit longer, but that outflow boundary this morning, or that storm system moved, ruined Kansas completely, it looks like. All right. Now we got 120 warning in Wyoming. We got our watch up here in PA. Most of these storms look like they are going to be, they're not doing much. Genuinely at this point. Got some flash flood warnings up in Missouri. Got a line of storms in Arkansas. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate it. that tornado warning is up in Wyoming currently. There's nothing in Kansas. It is completely quiet right now. Yes, Detroit, Michigan's good. You guys are good. All right. Let me look at mesoscale analysis and see what we've got going on and see what the issue is here. I wonder if, like I said this morning, ruined our setup. Interesting. So northern Oklahoma has over 5,000 capes. Southern Kansas, about 2,000. Interesting. See, the models show storms. They don't. It doesn't look like anything's so crazy. We'll see what happens. Got 2-inch hail on this line of storms coming in here, or the supercell coming into Briscoe and Allison, almost into Oklahoma. Hello, am I a meteorologist? I'm a meteorology student. I'll be a degreed Met in a year and a half. Hi, Kendra. Got a tour positive here. Thunderstorm warning for Fayetteville, Arkansas. Pretty sure I had somebody in the team earlier in here. Not the team, but that was in the stream earlier. It was from here. It looks weird, Casey. I don't know what's gonna happen. Honestly. I'm not holding my ceiling on tomorrow right now, or my head on tomorrow yet, just because of the fact that there is a lot of fail modes, and the low pressure system looks like it's not going to be cooking too much tomorrow. All right. We got 1 tornado warning in Wyoming. I'll do your house right now. I love that. I love that though. I'm not gonna lie, I love that. Yeah, tomorrow the Ohio Valley could get interesting. I'm genuinely kind of waiting to see some data come in for tonight, but I do think the Ohio Valley could get pretty interesting tomorrow. It's going to depend on morning time convection. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Don't forget, too, guys, we're about a third of the way to our live goal donation goal for today. I know we're probably not going to hit it because we're not going to be on here that late, but I do appreciate anything you guys donate. You guys have donated enough today already, and I genuinely appreciate it beyond words. Thank you, thank you, thank you guys for all the love and support. Yeah, Casey, we're going to have morning time convection regardless because of whatever slot fest comes out of Missouri tonight. But here's the thing, too. Today is definitely not performing right now where it should be at, so... This is why I don't think that high end of a tornado watch should have been issued, but, you know, it's just kind of something we have to watch. This definitely looks like it's going to be a wind event, and I just don't see Kansas producing a lot of supercells anymore due to what happened this morning. So we'll see. Could be more of a wind event than anything. Yeah. I haven't even had time to look at the new model runs that have come in. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate that. I'm hoping we don't have to be on here super late tonight, especially with this being kind of a more of an iffy day. These meso skill days are hard. They either go wrong or they don't happen, or they happen. So it's kind of one of those days where you just like you have to sit here and watch. Definitely intriguing for the Northern Plains this weekend. Interesting. You saw Euro? Did I see Euro? I don't know if I looked at the Euro today. Hi, Dad. What am I looking for, Laney? Maybe low down there on the second. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Could get interesting. Anyways. We don't got much going on, guys. We really don't. We may call stream if this doesn't do anything. Most of this is heavy rain across PA. Lapse rates are pretty low up there, so I wasn't going to expect too much out of that up there today. Might be able to, Claire. All our severe thunderstorm warnings in Oklahoma right now for 70 mile per hour wind. There is rotation on some of these storms. I did. Yes, I did, Dad. I did get it today. I did get it today. If 18Z model data is concerning for, or 18Z OOZ and tonight's data is concerning for tomorrow, we may do like a late night stream tonight, but again, I think overall today, the higher end tornado ceiling may not be met today, which is a good thing. It's always conditional with these type of setups too, so. Hi, Justin. If this tornado warning expires, we may just call stream, guys, because outside of the warning up here and the 3 warnings in Oklahoma and 2 in Arkansas, I don't see much of a need other than wind and hail. Genuinely. Like I said, these mesoskill days can either go absolutely crazy or they can produce, hail and wind and a couple brief tornadoes. But I just think the overall ceiling for this event today may not be reached, which is good. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. So that'll be a good thing. Now watch, I'll get off and it'll go crazy. I have to start too, guys, and this is something like, I'm not like stepping away from clearly weather content or anything like that, but I've got 5 weeks to prepare for my first insanity of my first full time semester of college. I've been doing in and out of college for years now, trying to get my bachelor's degree in meteorology finished up, and this fall will be my first time doing full time school. Like I'm taking 19, almost 21 credit hours. Like I'm gonna have 5 classes loaded: calculus 2, physics 1, chemistry 2nd level, weather and climate, and an astronomy class. Like I'm gonna be booked. So there will be more weather content videos than there will be streams. These marginal risks and slight risks and these low and enhanced risks that I usually cover, that I 24/7 cover most of the time, won't be happening as much due to my workload with school. But the good thing about it is once this semester in spring of next year is over with, I've got 3 semesters basically left and I'm a degreed meteorologist. And these next 2 semesters are going to be the hardest because I'm getting all of my calculus knocked out and I'm getting all of my physics knocked out. So when I transfer to Mississippi State in the fall of next year, I will literally just be taking straight weather classes and some electives, and then I'm done. So we're getting all of the math and all the physics done this semester and next semester, but with that is going to become a sacrifice, and that's doing less weather coverage for you guys. I'm clearly going to do everything in my power to get on here and stream when we have to stream, but I'm trying to tell myself and train myself that, like, hey, these risk zones that I typically would cover, I got to start used to not being able to cover them, even though, like I'm going to be going to school and stuff like that. And as much as it's going to suck because I love getting on here and covering every single event with you guys, it's just not going to be able to work that way because I'm going to have so much homework to get done. So just something I'm trying to prepare myself for. Got 5 weeks to do it. So I'm going to also have to get on a pretty consistent school schedule as well. So yeah, it's going to be rough. Definitely going to be rough, but we're going to get through it. I would like to have my credentials. I genuinely would at this point. So 2 minutes left on this warning. We're probably gonna wrap up stream here in a minute, guys. I just don't really see the need to be on here. There's not much going on. This watch is going to expire in 3 hours. The watches down south, I think the Oklahoma mode will be the only thing that probably ends up verifying, as this complex of storms works its way east with winds up to 70 miles per hour. A couple torpasses in there. Could still see some storms across Kansas this evening. We'll see what ends up happening. But overall, I appreciate it, Shay. I appreciate you guys. The team, guys, has been amazing. If you guys don't follow everybody on the team, make sure you do. They either have the mod similar, you see them adding you. Make sure you give them a follow. Some of them have been here for this entire journey. Some of them have been here 3 years. Some of them are newer. But every single person on this team puts in volunteer effort to help in streams, to just help in as many ways as possible. And, some people come in to stream, they're like, oh, they're just commenting. They're not doing much. Guys, they give their time, and most of them have kids, if not multiple kids, or in school or have busy jobs. And they come in and they help manage the streams and they get y'all's questions answered because little old Mezzo Matt can't handle 300 plus people by himself anymore. I used to be able to do it, just can't do it anymore, especially with the streams the way they are and it's multi-streaming to different platforms. So it's super, super hard. So make sure you guys give love and respect and appreciation to the team when they are in here. They do abundances and abundances of work. They honestly do way more than I do on a daily basis, honestly. Like, they are in here full force. Some of them sit and stream all day long. Some of them are, I know every single one of them would probably sit in here if they could all day long, but a lot of them have work and stuff like that. So, it's just kind of one of those things. So eventually we would like to make it to where they are no longer volunteered and are getting paid at some point in time, but that comes down the road. And until Mesno Matt can be able to make more money on social media, which right now it's not the greatest, and that's not because of you guys, it's just because in general social media sucks paying wise, and there are so many weather creators out there that are competing, in the social media market of things to monetize. So little old Mesno Matt down here with 6,000 subs on YouTube and 100K on TikTok doesn't do much. So until we continue to grow as a platform and everything else, you know, that will come with time. And that's not, it's not even my focus. I'm not worried about the monetization aspect of it. So we just get with what we get and we can go on with it. So that's just kind of where we sit out with things. But when you guys donate, you guys gift, you guys do all that stuff, you know, you don't have to, but it's much appreciated and it goes right back into these streams. It helps me be able to pay for things. It helps me be able to run the software that I use. If you guys want to know how much it is to basically run an entire month of streaming, whether it be videos and stuff like that, all of my subscriptions are over here on my wall. Over $700 a month in subscriptions. That's what I use, and that's just bare minimum to keep stuff running. There's more that I want to do, but until I can be able to make well enough to do that, that is kind of where things sit at right now. But that's what I pay for monthly for weather subscriptions, to run software, all the above. So it doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're doing this full time and you're not making that much and it's inconsistent, then it's, you know, it's kind of where it sits at right now. But we get it done, so it's kind of where it is at the end of the day. But we can thank credit cards for half of the stuff. But anyways, but yeah. So that's kind of where we set out with this. We're basically down to no tornado warnings, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to be on standby to watch for the rest of the evening here. And if things decide to pop off, we'll hop back on. But we'll be on to tomorrow. I'll be back forecasting another video for you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go eat some food and probably fire up the PlayStation and maybe run some games while we were just kind of chilling, waiting for a little bit. So just be weather aware tonight if you're across Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas in those watches. And we will kind of go from there, and we'll be back tomorrow. The Ohio Valley kind of looks to be the spot tomorrow. You might get some more Mesomat outstream coverage tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But other than that, I'm going to let you guys go for the night, and I will chit chat with y'all's beautiful faces later. Peace out, guys. I love y'all. Appreciate all the love and all the donations. Awesome job, weather team. Peace out, guys.